nice start. Topped her off with fuel, and we greased the shit out of everything. That takes a minute on this thing, but should be good, happy. Rotate around, get a full rotation with this grease. Topped off a little bit of hydraulic oil, and she's ready to roll now. Yeah, happy machine. Almost ready. Off the brakes. And we're dropping cars. This is almost done. Good morning. We're full of oil, full of hydraulic oil, full of grease, full of fuel. We're ready to roll this morning. that piece of trunk back at me. What's that 3D, the 3D effect? I don't know if y'all caught that on camera. A little rubber piece. Trying to spit some rain out. Still the possibility of today. So that's gonna suck for the truck drivers. We only got 2 loads off this morning. I still gotta find a jack, put it under my truck, and get my wheel off. I'll find a way to do that too. I need a heavy duty 4-way. Yep, on my list. I ain't had the truck too long, and hell, I got everything else ready for the ambulance. I forgot the damn maintenance on the truck. I mean, I changed the filters and all that good stuff. I mean, she's all changed there. It's just, like, you pop a tire, you need spares and shit like that. I ran right off and forgot all that shit. The most important shit. That diesel heater, it worked all night. Did really good. Although I did find a small problem. When you use dryer hose, it's just a FYI for anybody using one of them things. The stock hose that comes with it, the one they send with it, sucks. It just sucks. Not to mention it's got paper in it too. It gets hot. I don't know if I trust that. But anyhow, you can get a dryer hose. Well, if I have to make a recommendation, if I could do it over again, which I will eventually, I'd get a rigid dryer hose. It might be a little funky trying to get it all clamped on there, but it's got to be better than this one. Because I found one that was 20 foot long, but I'm not going to use all of it. You don't want to have, you won't have no pressure inside if you run 20 foot of dryer hose. So I keep it all scrunched up like it's supposed to be, right? Well, I realized it dropped off on the pressure on the inside of the ambulance. I wasn't really feeling too much flow. So I walked outside and there was 20 feet of a dryer hose expanded out everywhere. So yeah, when it gets hot, guess what? It expands. How about that? So I had to put gloves on first off. Man, that shit's hot as hell. But I had to get it all scrunched back up, back short like I had it. I had to prop shit on, I had like a piece of a brick knocked out. They said something about a garbage truck, so we might get to watch him tear up the garbage truck, getting it ready to be stuffed in the trailer. Now, I think it's that one I'm looking at ahead up there. See that little square box, kind of like right behind his claw right there? That's a garbage truck, so I'm assuming that's the one they're talking about. That's gonna take some ripping right there, dude. That just shear pins, all kinds of shit. I don't know. Gotta try to make sure we don't tear nothing up as far as the machine goes. It'll have to go as unprepared. It'd be nice to have a torch that joker up. Or a shear, really. A shear would be nice. That did it. Good morning, Steve. Yeah, a little late start this morning. She is topped off on hydraulic oil, motor oil, antifreeze, fuel, grease, everything. She got the whole pedigree treatment this morning. Took a little while, but it's done. I've been going since 5 o'clock this morning. You missed just a few. This will be number, what, 4 now? There was one a little while back that had a tag on it. Probably, I think the second one or third one I did. Oh, and that white tag that's down here on the fender, it's a guitar tag. It was just a standard old Mississippi tag. One of the yellow ones. Wasn't too bad. Oh, what kind of tag was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll show you all that's cruising. Got her set right there. Car tag there. Come on around. Right about here. Your other tag down there. I'll tell you, by the time it's all said and done, this whole cab's gonna be patched with tags. Yep. Oh, speaking of which, I need to, when I get the next crush going, I need to grab that bale and set it back over here. can bring you a few tags from states further away from Tennessee. They do make good garage decor. Nah, I ain't gonna bother you like that, man. Nah, you're good. I got enough garage decor as it is. Got pictures all over the walls and all my little funny sayings and whatnot, and a bunch of tools. Oh yeah, the tailgates. Regular truck tailgate, they kind of come off really easy. You can kind of snap them off. Them hatchbacks, they're pinned on them, so they put up a little bit more of a fight. Sometimes you can get them cables and twist them, and they'll come right off. I said that, I thought immediately, you know, Ron White, you might want to wash your hands. He just dropped off a truck tailgate. Was already folded on perhaps a power. Yeah, yeah. Already folded down. Sorry, it should be easy to grab. Wait, which one? Oh, the one that's folded down? Yeah, you want to try it? Try ripping one off. see what I missed. Oh yeah. Morning, Jack. How's everybody doing this morning, huh? Since I fixed it, when I found that fuel leak, which is an air leak in a way, because it'll work both ways. But she starts, I mean, lights right off, man. She don't have to whirl over for a minute. So that definitely helped out. It was right on the outside to it. I was one that didn't see it before, I guess. Either that or it wasn't that bad until just then when I saw it. Probably dust kept it hidden. Meeting today. Oh, hell yeah, that's a good one. That's a good day right there. Oh, it was the cube that had my... Yeah, it was. That was it. Quite a pretzel. I think the trunk lid is in the middle. Now I know what happens to use hydraulic oil buckets. That's right. just me, or did that crusher lid get a lot dirtier and muddier out of the rain? Yeah. What happened, every time I drop a bale on this side, it splatters all up on this side of the baler. Yep. It happens. Shit, here's Ghost. I just saw one headlight left. Don't know why, but your voice is a bit more muffled today. It's probably because I have it in my left ear. 1 second. There we go. Audio sounds the same, but you're a little harder to hear. That sucks. Be sure to like and subscribe. Think has a family to support. I do. Thank you, Ghost. 100%. Did he Did he get tired? Wait, oh, did he get his tire fixed? No, man, no. Although I got it, trust me, I'll tell you here in just a second, 1 second. Let me catch up real quick. I was just thinking that might have some splaining to do, just like Lucy. Yeah. Good luck, everyone. Off to work I go. Take it easy, Ghost, man. It was nice hearing from you. So, here, 1 second. Let me get this bail out, get it swapped out, and I'll tell you about the tire situation. Because, again, I'm extremely grateful to these yards, man. A lot of them are super cool. Got a constant scream. Single wheels on the outside. I sent them a picture yesterday and I asked them, I said, how much do you want for these wheels? Because they actually look really good and the date code is only 4 years old on the two that you can still see the sticker on that one. Anyhow, he messaged back because I said wheels and all. I said the the rim and all. And he said that you can have them. You can take it off, you can have it. I love scrap yards, man, a lot of times, man. But it is a pull-apart yard, but they're cool as hell. Which I understand tires, normally tires don't have value to them, but still, it's nice of them. There's 2 tires. They're not dry rotted and cracked. I mean, they're nice. Deep tread on them. found some tires, two of them sitting on a lonely axle out in the field. Let's see, but getting them removed off the axle and mounted on his truck probably isn't trivial. Yeah. I gotta see if they got jacks and stuff here. They should, but just in case, you know. I know for now, after all this ordeal here, learned my lesson. Should have known better to begin with, but yeah, I'm gonna put me a bottleneck jack, maybe a floor jack in my truck, and I got the side toolbox for it. Hell, I got chains, boomers, all the straps and shit in there. Hell, I had, you know, something to change the tire with, and one of them heavy-duty 4-ways, because I'm not always gonna have something electric with me, you know. Even though it's nice, don't get me wrong, but it's good to have just an old-fashioned manual backup, because I'd rather just work my ass off to get it changed, or just sit there with a dead battery and not be able to get it changed. You're just looking at it like, come on, work. It's not gonna work. 4-way, heavy-duty 4-way, it's just gonna work. Do you work? Yeah. Alright, it's gonna work. I need that and a cheater pipe. Yeah, this stuff is max. Right there at it. Let's see if we'll do it now. Alright, see it. Hell yeah. Let's see, did y'all catch the rapid and scheduled? Oh, no, I didn't. I heard about it this morning, though, but I didn't watch the video on it. The sheet metal looks like tenfold the way the crusher is mangled. Scrapyard parts don't have value to them until they do. Yeah, like when you ask if you can have a part off of a car about to be crushed, the value suddenly increased from 0 to 50. Yeah, no kidding. But it's different when it's someone working for them, even a contractor like you guys, yeah, versus someone off the street. Yeah, it is true. It's just true. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they are cool though in most cases, man. And even then, I don't mind paying, you know. It's only fair. It's their stuff. That's like that ambulance, man. I could not believe it, man, when he said $300. I couldn't believe it. That's like, I really hope we go back out to the Ballerford Yard soon. Because that's going to be funny. I'm going to be pulling up in the very ambulance that was fixing to meet us demise there, because we crushed all the other ones. let's see. Kind of a shame that you crushed the other ones. Those ambulance bodies have some nice fixtures and toolboxes, diamond plates on them. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we crushed them for aluminum. But what kind of guy who just wants to save everything? Good thing I'm also easy about being organized, or I'd risk being called a hoarder. No kidding, man. No kidding. Hey, they do have a thing called an organized hoarder. See, I used to watch that show called Hoarders. A bunch of it, yeah, is just absolutely disgusting. There was one they had. He was clean. Everything was clean. It was not a dirty situation at all. But it was a bunch of shit. he organized. It was 100% labeled, organized, and everything. It was a full-on collection, it seemed like. But it took over his whole life. Like, he had it all throughout his house. So, yeah, it was cluttered, but it was organized clutter. Vacuum, swept, clean, no dirty dishes, no nothing. I mean, it was absolutely a clean house. It just had a bunch of shit in it. I kind of felt bad for the guy. Like, if the guy had, like, maybe some storage containers or something like that he could do that with, oh, perfect, you know? So, really, technically, there's organized hoarding. So, yeah, you fall into that, I think. Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, I was fascinated in that show. I was, man. It's crazy, man. Sometimes, somehow they would live, man. Like the poop show, that one was bad. That was probably the worst one I've seen. That lady was pooping in buckets and it was splashing out. Can you imagine? Smell-o-vision, I am glad that's not a thing. Man, can you imagine the smell of that place? Like all the neighbors who had to be around that yard? Because every day they were pouring buckets of piss and shit out there, man. Just nasty. They had it all in their bathroom still. Their toilet was completely full of piss and shit. Because the plumbing broke. They had feces all over the house, man. It just absolutely disgusting. The house was falling apart all around them. See, a lot of people don't know when you leave a house abandoned, the temperature changes throughout the year. Being the inside's not regulated to handle the pressure, a house would come all to pieces. And they basically lived in one room because they could only get to one room. And the rest of the house just started falling down around them. It was nuts. They ended up condemning the house. Even though they cleaned most of it up, it's still awful looking. The house ended up getting condemned. They ended up putting her in a home, assisted living. And ended up taking the house down. But yeah. And I've known some people like that. I have. Real bad hoarders. There's a tag right there. See that? Stick in the gamer in it. Say, what was that? MHB 84 something? Is it sacrificable? Let's see, I'm the kind of guy that just wants to save everything. Oh, yeah. My in-laws watch that show. Yeah, that's a good show. Mine isn't that bad. I have one room in the house to store things I don't regularly use, but I'm too nostalgic to throw away. And that stuff is in plastic bins on shelves, labeled and organized. That's good. The rest of the house is normal. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, it was. I've been on a couple of demolition sites. Hell, well, here, I was gonna wait for you. Let's see, where the houses look like that. No kidding. They look so bad you don't even want to walk inside. Yeah, they're an actual biohazard to walk inside. I do. Oh, you do want it? Can we take the trunk lid off? That's a Magnolia tag, older one. All right, then. Let's see what I can do here. It looks like like, surprisingly, he mangled the car up so bad, but the tag kind of survived. There's one. Done deal now. There you go. Fancy. Whoop. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, winner. Oh. Winner, whiner. I got it. I've seen it now. Yeah, no problem, Steve. No problem. Yeah, those green and yellow magnolia tags are not rare, but they are one of my favorite Mississippi designs. Typo gremlin sabotaging me. I hear you. I hear you. Autocorrect sucks sometimes. Yeah, auto cucumber. You can turn autocorrect off, and you can't turn it. Yeah. I think you can though. I think they still have that setting. They still allow some freedoms, don't they? I know autocorrect has just about ruined grammar. Used to, man. That's like I used to win all the spelling bees at my schools. Of course, the one time I come in second place, my class berates me. It's a free pizza party for whoever wins the school spelling bee, and I came in second. My whole class was so pissed off at me. I was like, "Where were you, illiterate motherfuckers? Why was it just me up there, huh? Where's my backup?" You can't turn it off in places? Oh. The next system update, yeah, it just turns it back on. Yeah, you can't turn them off, yeah. It does. Yeah, that's why I hate updates, man. I hate when they go back in and change settings, especially the ad shit, dude. You know, they do that shit on purpose, 100%. And then they put bloatware on your phone, and you can't get rid of it. There's shit on my phone like Bixby. I don't like Bixby. Nobody has ever liked Bixby. But you can't get rid of it. And I know on my S8, what pissed me off more than anything was the side button. On the Samsung Galaxy S8, they dedicated the entire side button. You can't change it to nothing else but Bixby. It is only used for Bixby. And that was horse shit. Normally, the side button, like on mine, if I double click the power button, it's a flashlight, right? And that's useful. That's useful as a tool to me, right? But no, nobody wanted a dedicated button that opened up Bixby. So yeah, the developers, they kind of suck on that one. And then they, of course, fill your phone up with shit you can't get rid of, so eventually your phone gets so bloated with bloatware, as I call it, that you have to replace it, you know? Like I said, when you buy a phone, you got a timer. Even though your phone, your device, and everything's perfectly capable, nothing wrong with it, it's fine, you have to replace it in about 4 or 5 years. Guaranteed 4 or 5 years. And that's about all they make it to now, before they just become unusable. And on top of that, outdated. They'll outdate them too. Like you can't even use certain apps. I've never once used Bixby. Ever. And yet they had a whole ass button on the S8 dedicated to Bixby. normally that button on the older phones was programmable. Like my button, on my power button, it was programmable. You could set it to wherever you wanted it to open, you know, but on that one, you couldn't. And I was worried about getting this new one because, well, yeah, I thought it was going to be some of the same shit, and luckily they did away with that shit. Evidently, they realized people really hated Bixby. It's still on this phone. I don't like it, but still. At least it's not a dedicated button on the side of my phone. Because sometimes you'd hit it and your phone would wake up and the screen would pop on the whole nine and you'd be walking and touching shit all in your pocket, you know? And it goes through all kinds of shit. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Well, shit, dude, you can't work on an iPhone. You have to go to certified shit. You can't, you know, change shit, and I can't do extra shit with my phone, you know, which I do. Let's see, Bixby sucked a big one. I hit that stupid button all the time. Yeah, dude, I hate Google, but the exact reason I got the Pixel, yeah. It's just the most base version of Android there is, yeah. Yeah, 5 years is about the max, and it's planned obsolescence. It is. Not just that, but the most other Android vendors, Samsung in particular, have absolute horrid interface layer on top, as it should be. It's my phone. I should be able to. Yeah, no kidding. Their ad picker, their shortcuts, their spam just don't sit well with me. Double tapping your power button on your phone will open your camera in most default. It does. That's what it was at first, but I changed it to flashlight. Yeah, the iPhone was far less customizable. Yeah, that's the only downside to an iPhone. I have an iPhone, but I regularly butt heads with Apple called Apple's walled garden. No kidding. No ad blocks, for example. That's the same thing with Android, though. That's why I'm saying, you know, I only use mobile. Everybody in my house, everybody around me, dude, my family, we all use mobile. Last time I fired up a computer was a minute ago. Which, I mean, that was, I fired up that one computer for the first time since 2017, I think, was when the last updates were done. And, yeah, it's been a long time, you know, so it's all mobile for us. So really, we couldn't necessarily do the ad blockers. And a lot of sites are getting to where they won't even allow you on them with an ad blocker. They'll wait until you turn it off before you can even access it. And I'm afraid YouTube is really about to do the same thing. Apple did give us a dedicated button now, but instead of Bixby, it triggers the camera. That's at least, you know, it's it's useful. I have about 50 computers here. No kidding. I have my own primary desktop and laptop. My work laptop, and then a collection of vintage computers. Ah, cool. Yep. Highway Patrol. Okay, Highway Patrol. Okay, Tennessee. Don't do it. Don't do it, my ass. Oh, they're talking about don't do it, but okay. Whatever it is. The oldest being a 1982. Holy shit. Commodore 64. They have some big mufflers on those pickup trucks. Oh, yeah. Don't do it. Don't crush my sticker. Well, too late. I got the update on, got the, you know, where they do the YouTube recap thing, for YouTube Studio. And it said I made it to 4,000, watch hours. Oh. Looks like the, excavator is, bringing you a purple monster. Oh man, it's probably gonna be a bear to crush. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I saw 4,000, but on the actual dashboard it's showing only 3,000. But that's enough. We got what 384 I think right now, 384 subs. We're making it there slowly but surely. We're making it there. Pop out my phone and go to my own live just to see the live chat, and it's very delayed. Very delayed. Actually, I'll stick you right here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright. Ah, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Jack. Let's see, congrats, 4,000 watch hours, cool. Steady as she goes, hell yeah, man. I'm probably inflating your numbers a bit because I'm watching on my television on the big screen. Oh, I got you. Crushing noises, but I'm also streaming from the laptop. I think it does it by IP though, don't it? You're using the same IP, I think, right? Same router and all that? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I've been in all that world. That way I can comment more easily. I couldn't type like this on a remote. Hell no. GoPros are masters of image stabilization. Yeah, they are. But they're not user-friendly. No, they ain't. Bless you times two. I appreciate that, buddy. But believe it or not, your image stabilization isn't too bad on your phone. The only problem I see with your video quality is when the signal drops out on your road trips. Yeah, see, I don't know how, that's not really going to be, it just depends on where I'm at, too. So, yeah, that would be a problem. But, I noticed the mount shakes too much. See, I wish I could find like a mount that'll work, that'll keep the image smooth, even though the machine's, you know, jerking around and shit, you know? It's rough. there's no image stabilization in existence that will make the camera not shake when a tire explosion or a frame, yeah, punches the baler, yeah. Reconfiguration punches the baler. Actually, a different IP. Oh, check that out. Hell yeah. You can fix the cell signal, can you? Oh, you can. Oh, I thought I saw can. I was like, hold up. Bigger antenna? Like a Bluetooth antenna, and have a big antenna outside that will pick up the phone tower, I guess. A receiver, I mean. Let's see. Basically have an enterprise network in my house. You can't attach an external antenna to modern cell phones. You can get a, yeah, that's what I was looking at. Like a, it can pick up the signal a little bit better, I'm assuming, and then of course, you know, Bluetooth it to you. I have one, or not Bluetooth it, through Signal. I don't know why I said Bluetooth. I have one of those because used to, the cell signal kind of sucked at my house until they built a tower like right nearby. And I used to have to try to pick up the one that was way far from me. And with that repeater, it was doable. You know, I was able to use the phone in my house. Yeah. But even that only goes so far. Technically known as a femtocell. Basically a portable mini cell tower. Yeah. Cell tower receiver. And technically, yeah, receiver and transmitter. I still got it. I think if you're looking back into one of the videos where I was watching the storm, you'll see the little antenna that it had. That runs back to the repeater. It sits right there at the edge of that post. In that one video where we was watching the storm, I had the GoPro going. See, you'll see the little antenna sticking off of it. That was a mobile, right? You know, signal repeater. I have one of those on my those too, but it relies on my home internet connection to to back all the signal, and you don't have a home internet connection in your truck unless yeah, I didn't know it was that much. Yeah, I imagine it's gonna be a little laggy. You got so much latency between you and the satellite. It is a lot closer than HughesNet, so it's definitely got to be better. Because I'm gonna tell you, dude, HughesNet sucked. I had it one time. I do not recommend for anybody. I hope that company drives this stuff straight into the ground and the satellites crash back to Earth. Because, man, dude, it sucks. You can have high-speed internet anywhere in the country. No, you can't. High-speed my ass. They should slap themselves with them words. Yeah, low Earth orbit, yep. Yeah, it's not zero, it's still gonna be laggy, yeah. But I got lucky, man. They built a cell tower and I got fiber optic internet, so that's nice. Nice paint color, wasn't it? That was a 392. Look at there. Charger. I like that color. That's good. Oh shit. You know, as heavy as this car is holding it. First off, RPM helps. bought it at an auction. I imagine it was stolen. They probably just wrote it off, I guess. Either that or it was, well, from the looks of it, it was picked apart. Let's put it that way. We're going to say this was stolen and then was in the chop shop. Yep. Because all of that car is pretty much gone. So I'm going to go with that theory. Felt bad for whoever got their car stolen. Really hope their insurance paid them out well. Back when I was driving trucks, we had parking, television, landline, and your truck using 60-foot coaxial cable and phone cable from your cab back to the little yellow diamond connector. Yeah, man, poor Charger. I was drooling over one of those 707 horsepower. Yeah, but I want one in slightly better shape. Yep, probably a car chased and he got pitted. Yeah, see, it didn't look crashed up, but something going with strips. So I'm gonna say possibly a chop shop. And it got sold at auction, you know what was left. After the police found out, I guess. They probably dumped it somewhere. Could have been crashed in the front. The engine was missing. Now the front bumper, well, you know, the metal bumper behind the actual plastic bumper, none of that was crumpled. It is now, but yeah. See that damage in the frame, yeah. Didn't look pitted. That would usually, yeah. By the way, welcome to the chat. Yeah. How you doing, Certified? Guys, I have a feeling that dude's certified now. Hey, you know what? We just gave a Charger a truck bed. It's a Chargamino. Look, we build new vehicles here. Chargamino. Oh, that one directly in half. Come here. There you go. And tiny little wheel. I guess it wants those two together. Chop shop then. Yeah, interesting content. Oddly hypnotic. Great ASMR. My bad. English is hard. For real men in the morning. That's right. Charger with a truck bed. That'd make a good bill for that garage work table I want. Yep. You'll be the first one with a Chargamino. Somebody's got to ask if somebody's got ChatGPT, or is it ChatGPT that can make the weird art shit too? What a Dodge Charger and then a El Camino would look like together. It would figure a way, I bet. Charger with the truck bed, that'd make a good bill for that. Oh yeah. Certified, very much so. And my 10 p.m. meeting was canceled. Hallelujah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Good day today. Yeah, it's a good day. Hey, and it's a payday for most people, but I got to work tomorrow. Oh, a dolly. A dolly. Deep AI was one doing the image generation, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ain't no telling. Check it out. It's a mystery tag there. I mean, you just about got me collecting tags. Good visual on it though, ain't it? I just learned that the mid-size trunk lids are stronger than pickup tailgates. Yeah, no kidding. I have trained you well. Let's see, I heard you mention the shaking camera. Do you have a shock mount? I don't have a shock mount. Is that the brand? See, I was looking at like a motorcycle shock mount, you know, or like one of them types, I'm assuming, with little rubber pod things. And the only problem with that would be, I believe it would shake way too much. It'd be like when my phone was on my chest. It wobbles back and forth too much, I think. I don't know, I'll try it out. I'll see what I can find. Shock mount. Shock mount. There it goes. Hey, it did it. Look at there. See, yeah, shock mount. See, I was like, because like I said, on a gimbal, like a gimbal. Yeah, I have a gimbal. I tried it out, man. When I have my charger plugged in, because you can't go live long without a charger. The charger messes with it. You don't want to stabilize right, you know. And if I hard mount it, it still wobbles. Like it'll still shake. It don't take the hard shaking out, but it'll stabilize the image as far as like if you move around or whatnot, you know. It'll stabilize it that way, but it still shakes really bad. It sucks. Almost be like one of them Hollywood action crane camera things that can come down from the ceiling, you know, and be on its own little suspension, you know. Because the camera would move a little bit then, but it wouldn't be as rough, like shaky as. I don't know. I even tried a tripod in here. No kidding. True story. I set a tripod up in here trying that. It didn't work out. I thought if I can get it towards the center of the cab, you know, it wouldn't shake as bad. But no, that didn't make a difference. that time without downtime. Now we got downtime. He'll start setting them like towards the middle, and then he'll keep walking and stacking the pile even closer, and then he'll get it over here to where he needs to be, and then we'll start getting piled back up with cars. Yeah, pile's looking small now. If y'all missed it when we first started this job over here, all of this right here on this road, as tall as it is back there, it was all the way up right here. We started right about in here. It came all the way out to here. All the way out to here was all just nothing but a wall of cars all through here. And we got to read all the way back over here, over to here. Well, we got a mess to clean up, I'll tell you that much. When we get all the cars going. Oh, and Stan, I don't know if you heard this morning. Check this out. See that garbage truck way back here? Probably barely tell what it is. Yeah. The garbage truck, they messaged me yesterday and was going to see about us all getting together and seeing if we can pick that thing apart and tear it up with the Traco and send it as unprepared. Let's see. If you get lucky, you'll find one in a car somewhere. No kidding. Like a gimbal. Yeah, that gimbal thing. Yeah. See, I got it with me. It don't like the charger, man. You plug a charger into it, just freaks out. You know, into my phone. You know. Saw that. The van on the pile looks pretty intact. Wonder if he could bring that over with minimal damage. But I don't want to give you stinky boots again. No, I hear you. All that, and it's gonna slow him down too. It throws him off. Let's see a blob way back there. That'd be awesome. Yeah, dude. So once we get this pile knocked out, that's probably going to be next. And then they'll probably go through and start bringing us cars. I hope they start bringing us cars, man. Cause if he's got to walk that Traco out, it's going to be a slow day. Oh, that one's crispy. We'll pick up everything around what we can pick up and add it to a car when we get one, and that'd be pretty much it. I'll start shoveling the baler, getting it ready to move somewhere else. Let's see what we're up to now. Bell count 576. Yeah, we're supposed to have trucks coming today, so we don't have much spare time. Now, as much spare time, I guess I'm sadistic towards these cars, man. Yeah. We had 2 trucks this morning. I was too busy fueling this and doing all the service to this. He had his pile over there he was loading from. It's just a lot quicker. That way, and we'd have to move this trailer too. So, like I said, I took advantage of it being there. I just went on ahead and topped everything off on fuel. And, yeah. So, once we get the trailer moved out the way here in a little bit, I guess whenever he gets done sending me cars over here and before he walks back over there, we'll back this trailer out the way. And, that way I can get a truck beside me. Oh, and check this out, certified. This is the rig I stay in right here. Ambulance body turned into a trailer. It's got toolboxes all the way around it. I got my solar setup going. It's actually comfortable. Got a diesel heater on the front now. So yeah, she actually works out pretty well. Let's see, the sound is pretty good. Maybe lapel mic would make you sound less like you're in the bathroom. No kidding. Yeah, it is kind of echoey in here. LOL. Does your YouTube studio allow a 1080p streaming? that might give us a little more detail on faraway objects like the garbage truck. I didn't see where I could change resolution. Sounds like a bathroom because the cab is the absolute size of one. No kidding, dude. It's small, man. You have to squeeze in this damn thing. And it's all glass and metal and foam. It's a little bit of foam, but not much. But, yep. Yeah, a little mic, that would help, because I'm using an earpiece right now. I was looking into one at Walmart, but I don't know, the reviews weren't too great on it. Little wireless mic, or yeah, I think it plugs into the back of your phone too. Or it has to be plugged in. I think that's the problem with it. You have to have it plugged in. That's where I can't do that because I gotta have a charger. I could probably find one. Don't get a cheap mic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're streaming 720 right now. Now I know you could probably check your settings. You could probably up the stream to on your side, right? Like you can hit the little gear and because I've done that on some streams where you can hit the gear and like increase the resolution. It'll lag for a second and then it'll pick back up. Don't get a cheap mic. Yeah, no. I think 1080p is only available for some, depending on how many viewers / yeah, that might be it. And see, like I said, you're supposed to get a new dashboard and all that when you surpass 500 subscribers. That's when it unlocks some more stuff for you. And I hadn't made it there yet. I did the watch hours. I got that, and I got the other thing. It was one like post more than like 3 videos or something like that in a month, which we're doing that for sure. But as far as subscribers go, yeah, I'm still a little bit behind on that. 384, I think, right now. 1080 is only about, yeah. I can set it on my side, but I can't increase it above the resolution you're streaming at. Certified, that's possible, yeah. Oh, 385, I appreciate it, certified, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if it... See, I have to close the stream to go back to the dashboard part of it, but trust me, if I saw resolution, I'm maxing that joker out. If I did. I don't remember a resolution being on there. Oops, my bad. Yeah. No. Yeah, I think I'm kind of SOL until that happens, because my phone records incredibly good picture. It's just you know, on my end it looks crystal clear. It's on y'all's end, you know, over the connection it degrades it a lot. If I had the GoPro, yeah, definitely it would probably be great with that. But again, I gotta get my hotspot all unlocked and shit. You gotta pay now for a hotspot. Let's see. There was another car crushing channel I found years ago. He had a similar number of subscribers when I found him. He's close to 30,000 now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's good. That's good. I mean, like I said, I've had this channel a long time, but as far as posting videos, it ain't been but 2 to 3 years. But it was different content. Like I said, it was mostly just motorcycle, my motorcycle, my dual sports, going in trails and shit. And of course, that was terrible camera quality. It didn't get good until I made that one video with the GoPro. But even then, it's, you know. And my wife just suggested, oh, why don't you start recording what you do at work? And it went from there. And I found that phone mount, and that was like the sign in a car. It was brand new in the box, this phone mount, which is now broke. But anyhow, it was brand new in the car, dude. And I was like, holy shit, well, alrighty. So here we are. I do like the suction cup mount on this thing. It is, like, you have no fear. That joker sticks. Something fierce. But yeah. So I've been doing it now, so it's been we've been doing this about 3 months now, maybe a little longer. I mean, because we had that period of where I didn't post a video, because like I said, we were down for about a month. I want to say a little over a month, because the prices just weren't right. And like I said, they stopped us. That was it. But and it was very boring too, man. The first yard we was at, there was so much downtime because there was no trucks. But this, y'all see how it works. You know, there's trucks. You get, and normally, like when you start off at the job here, when you got nothing but abundant cars close by, he just keeps me loaded up with cars. Like there's no downtime. You're just steadily going. So now we finally got downtime. But it's only because he's having to walk. Boy, he's scraping that undercarriage right now. Let's see. You don't have to pay for a hotspot on every plan. I have a hotspot on my phone. I set up a business plan under my company. Put about 10 employees on it. Yeah, I hear you. We're paying about $20 a line, and that includes unlimited talk, text, data with hotspot. Yes, that's nice. Drawback is that it's T-Mobile. Their coverage isn't that good. Yeah, we have a downtime, but the excavator operator doesn't. Nope. That's what I'm saying, man. If I could convince him to put a camera in his cab, he wouldn't really go for that though. No. That would be the interesting view right there, because it's always moving. Don't need it on the cab. Where a GoPro would look nice. Would look nice outside his cab. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Either on the top or of the cab, or even on the boom. Oh yeah. Mine look, that son of a bitch would fall off. I'd have to put some tethers on it. Probably put it back where that light is, you know. It's a good idea. I could just, again, GoPros are weird and finicky when it comes to the battery, but it'd be nice to catch probably about, I don't know, it might record on a single battery with full resolution and everything, probably 10, 15-ish minutes before it either overheats or runs out of battery. That'd be cool. Yeah, well, I'll do that one day. Let's see, depends on how you attach a few demolition videos in the past. Yeah. Let's see, have a P.O. box. I have a nice little streaming setup I don't use anymore. I don't have a P.O. box. No. What I've done is get those oversized handlebar mounts, wrap those around one of the grab rails on the front of the excavator cab. But those were demolition excavators that have a protective mesh over the windshield. Gave me a place to attach. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. But yeah, I don't have a P.O. box. Probably, I guess before everything's all said and done, we'll have to set it up. I had to end the stream pretty quickly the other day. I recorded not only the crush, it was after the crush where I had to run back and go to O'Reilly's and all that shit, you know. And then I started heading towards the house, and I realized, I was like, oh shit, I probably ought to end the stream. Because by the time it was all said and done, I'd pull up in the driveway and shit, the stream's still going. Hey everybody, this is where I live. No. Shit, I didn't like, but shit, I was close. Probably about 7 or 8 miles to go. Yeah. Let's see, certified, where you at? My email is my username at Gmail. If you want me to show you what I have, I'm in California, all the way out in California. Way out west. Hey, yeah, your name's certified. Hey, on my channel, I got an email now. I need to get together with Yushiba at one point. If only to pick up the plates he's collected for me. If you were on the way, I could have offered to bring him your setup. I have a DJI Action 2 Power Cam, but California is not on the way. No, it ain't. That's way out the way. DJI Action 2 Power Cam. Huh. I don't think I've seen one of those. I have a whole rig with a mini computer to run the stream from a large battery pack. I don't use it. Would be happy to send it, brother. Man, that'd be nice, man. The DJI has great image stabilization. Yeah, they're the ones that makes the drones too, right? Yeah, I was gonna say my email's on my channel. Because I set up an email, Ghost got me to set one up, and it added it to the channel, I think. No, yeah, it did, didn't it? I can't remember. It was it's Think Before You Sheep at gmail.com. So it's that though. I'll email you. I got a shower, head to work. I hear you, certified man. You be careful out there now. I appreciate the offer, man. I do. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, it is, Stan. Hey, we might have some good video then. Because DJI is probably going to be a lot easier than GoPro, because GoPro they're finicky, man. I try to plug anything else into it, it just won't do it. You can't use the camera as a webcam anymore. We already have some good video, yeah. But I know with GoPro though, every time I plug it into the hub to use it as like a webcam or something, man, it'll glitch. It'll just back and forth on one screen. It can't do it. Yeah, they are, dude. They are proprietary to all get out. I got GoPro because, man, they were at one point the absolute best. They were the GOAT when it come to some of the most awesome images you can get, but now they overheat. They just have nothing but problems. The only way I found you can use a GoPro without it overheating is to pull the battery out and use a charger, like a battery pack or something like that that's external. That's the only way you can run a GoPro without it overheating. You can get what's called a pass-through door, which I got, and just plug a charger into it without a battery in it, and as long as the charger puts out like a certain amount of power, it'll run it. And that's the only way I'm able to run it. And that battery pack will last it all day. But as far as running it on its own batteries, first off the batteries, even the upgraded battery just don't last. It don't last long. That one I had was full, and it didn't last from here to this gate all the way down to a gas station, and just a hair bit down the road it quit. It quit after that. And whenever I went to go fire it back up, when I got back to the house, it was 1%. I was like, well, shit. Sucks. Yeah, let's see. The other problem is that on battery, they run out of battery in 45 minutes. Yeah, they do. Okay, email sent. Stay safe. You too now. Take it easy, certified. I have a battery pack that would last for days. No kidding. I do too, man. I got a Anchor. Is the battery pack I got from Walmart. But when I've done demolition videos, I don't have a way to run an external charging cable out there. Yeah. Certified nice. You stream. You seem like you're a pro at this. I hear you. I'm a noob. I'm a noob to the fullest. You used to be? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll check your channel out here in a minute, man. I have an Anchor as well. I guess I could try to attach that. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Try with your GoPro. You can, that's the only way I was able to make my GoPro work, for anything longer than that. And I tested it out, and it actually lasted me, my wife, my sister, her husband, Andy, the one I tell you about that he's Japanese, or crazy as hell. Anyhow, all the kids, we were all out, my son, everybody, dude. We went to the square and was enjoying a Christmas parade thing, or not a parade, but it was they had all the activities to do on the square, and Dude, we was there for at least 3 hours and it recorded through all of it. And never once gave me a fuss. Hope to see you again in the chat more, but I know you have to run right now. Oh yeah, dude, nah, that's cool. We invite everybody. Yeah, buddy. I think it's cool we get everybody from around the world. Chop will be on here soon, probably, unless he's got things to do, which I understand. We got Caver, Rory's out in California. But yeah. Got Caver and Chop, they're from the UK. Shit. We got them from all over the country now. Pretty much. All over the country and all over the world, pretty much. Kind of surprised Chop isn't on here already. He's probably got stuff to do, you know, he gets busy from time to time, I guess. That eBay selling. Sometimes he has to go out and buy all the stuff. So it's probably a day he has to go out and buy all the stuff. I actually know Caver from before. He and I met up in London. No kidding. No kidding. No way. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I remember y'all saying that. See, we bring people together, dude. That's crazy. Yeah. You travel a lot, Steven. Oh man. You travel a lot more than I do. I know Colorado's on the bucket list. I'm making it happen. Shit, and I'll see about taking y'all with me. We'll pop a live out there every now and then. I did that last year. I was actually on my way back from Christmas vacation at my dad's house in Norway. No kidding. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yep, I've never been out of the country though. I've always been here. The flight was fun, but also to London, Dublin, Miami, convoluted. I've been to 45 countries and all 50 states. No kidding, man. You really seen the world. Yep, I've been in one country. I've been to every state from North Dakota down to South Beach, Texas, and east. Every state east. Just never west, man. I always wanted to go out west. Always wanted to go out west. They would never send me out west. And the reason I wanted to go out west, there's less people out west. You know, during the drive. The 18-wheeler job was great for that. It took me through 46 of the 50 states. Hell yeah. My company never sent me anywhere out west. They always kept me going to the cities, man. I'm gonna tell you, dude, that burnt me. That burnt me out right there. So yeah, if you want less people, Alaska and the Yukon, beautiful country. No kidding. Need a pack, yeah, to get through Canada, yeah. My trucking job sent me everywhere. No kidding. Lucky. I probably could have went with a bigger, I guess, corporation or something. They probably would have sent me everywhere, but I was working with a small business, you know, small trucking company, and they kept me, you know, they kept me east. Nobody else wanted to do all the other shit that I had to go do. And after so many years of that, man, it burnt me out. They got to where they were sending me, and this is what really did it, because I'll say this, out of all the cities I've been to, Atlanta, Georgia has to be one of the worst when it comes to traffic. It's ridiculous, man. 285 bypass to 75 north, it takes you, I remember one time I burnt an entire clock. I did. I burnt an entire clock from Conyers, Georgia, going around 285 bypass to 75 north. I burnt an entire clock right there. I was pretty mad. I was pissed. But they kept sending me there because after that happened, I found a little route. It was legal. It was legal because nobody necessarily said don't do it, but it was legal because it didn't say trucks couldn't be through there. But I took a bunch of mountain roads around Atlanta, Georgia, and I was able to actually be pretty quick about it too, you know. And that's when they started sending me all down there all the time, and I didn't like it, you know. I did not like doing that because I could make it all the way down. So this is how it would work. I can make it all the way from Jackson, Tennessee, all the way down to Conyers, Georgia. Unload. I had a really good relationship with the people in the factory down there at that Pratt. I could reload and be on my way back and make it all the way to the other side of shit. I done forgot the darn bypass that goes around Nashville. South around Nashville. Shit. What was that? It's the one with the jumps and the bridges. I could make it all the way back on the west side of Nashville. There was a pilot. I had a guaranteed spot I could back into. Nobody else ever tried it, man. You had to kind of blindside into this spot. And it was kind of, it was a pilot there, and then it was like this side spot here that you had to blindside up a narrow drive, like a little drive, you know. And there was like a concrete pad up there you could park on, and that's what I would always do. I had a guaranteed spot every time, and everybody would always say on the TV, "That's some slick shit, dude." I'm stealing your spot next time. Anyhow, yeah, but yeah, I can make it all the way back to there, and then I'd sleep, and then get rolling back down the road. Like I said, when I say I rode to the last minute, I rode to the last minute. Shit, dude, I wouldn't stop for nothing. No kidding. I would push it to the limit. Anyhow, let's see. But getting a passport isn't that hard. No. I have two now. I was born a Norwegian citizen, but I got my U.S. citizenship in 21. Now I have both. Atlanta traffic is indeed ridiculous, dude. You know. Worst city to drive trucks in, though, has to be Chicago. See, ironically, Chicago wasn't that bad for me. I've hit it in some pretty rough traffic, and I've hit it in the snow and ice, but even then, it wasn't that bad. I don't know what it was about Atlanta, Georgia, man. It didn't matter the time of day or night you hit that thing, dude. It always was packed. It never mattered. It was so crazy. I never understood it. Many random low bridge. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that, true. You got that right. Yeah, it did have a problem with the low bridges and shit. Yeah. I did, however, there was this one time I got into a situation. I was coming through, I want to say Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. No, not Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. It was, it was Cincinnati, was it? I'm mixing some cities up. Hold up. There was one spot where you're coming across a bridge. Nobody would let me over, and it ended up forcing me down an exit. All right? I couldn't get over. There was no way nobody was letting me in at all. And it ended up forcing me down an exit. I went down the exit, and then I passed by a sign that says, hey, no trucks allowed. And then it was like 13.7 clearance and shit like that, dude. And I was able to worm my way up there. I found a construction spot up there. I nosed up through this intersection. Luckily, it was a dead intersection because, ironically, when you get off the busy-ass traffic on the packed traffic that's on the interstate, it's actually kind of dead down there in the city part. Well, I go underneath a building, surprisingly, and then I come out the other side, and there's a darn intersection. Luckily, it was empty, so I took advantage of that. I pulled up, I backed up to where they had that one intersection that was going off the intersection. They had it blocked for construction, but there was room for their trucks to get in and out, so I backed up in there, got turned around, and then headed back out to the interstate, was able to make it back on the interstate, luckily before I hit any super low clearances. So that was a time that it got kind of hairy because I ended up down in the city with a full-size sleeper and 53-foot trailer. But anyhow, yeah, I made sure as much as people would get pissed off at me when we got into the shit, I got all the way over. all the way to like anywhere into the middle. I would always make it to the middle. Unless I was getting close to my turn, I stayed my ass in the middle. Damn that traffic. It was bad because nobody will let you over. Nobody knows that, man. They have no courtesy. As soon as that blinker comes on, everybody's flying up to block you off, you know? It's ridiculous. Anyhow. I hate blindside backing. Yeah, the covered docks in Chicago, they suck, but I never really had a problem backing into them, though. But yeah, blindside backing does suck, though. If I was driving trucks now, I'd get a GoPro pointing down the passenger side of the 18-wheeler just to make that easier. Oh, yeah. The traffic in Chicago was fine. Yeah, max height was 11.8. Was not. No, it wasn't. The worst part was when they closed the I-294, yeah, to I-55 interchange for construction and detoured you onto the city streets with low bridges. No kidding. Been there several times. I got onto the wrong section of Kedzie Avenue. Yeah, wound up with a 18-wheeler in a residential neighborhood. That wasn't fun. No, it wasn't. Dude, I'll tell you one thing. So Mississippi, right here in Mississippi. Let's see. You're coming down 55. Yeah, it was off of 55. So we passed by the scale. Everything, the scale was closed. I'm making it on down. And next thing you know, there's a... Let's see. No, this wasn't 55. This was 45. This was 45. That's the Interstate 55. 45 is the highway. Anyhow, big divided highway. I'm going down and everything's, good and everything. And, well, luckily I had a light load. It was a Kirkland's load. They're super light. I only had half of it at that time. Well, next thing you know, I see this little sign, and it's a state trooper, Mississippi State Trooper sitting there, and it was a way station. I was like, way station? They pointed us up this little small side road. We go up the side road, and then we turn left where they have us, angled to go left. And they got little, the portable scales out, and the per axle scales, and we're in the middle of a neighborhood. I'm talking like just houses, yards, the whole nine, just in the middle of a neighborhood, and they're out here weighing a shit ton of trucks down this street. I'm sitting here thinking, boy, they really want to tear this street up, didn't they? Oh man, I felt bad for the people who own the property and the houses and shit, dude. Now their roads are all grooved down and shit. Those roads were not meant for semi-trucks. And then they had whole lines of them. Just, ugh. Been there several... Oh, yeah. But yeah, dude, no kidding. They sure did that. That was right here in Mississippi. And I think I was heading to Alabama. But I was heading down 45, and I think I cut in. When you get so far down 45, you cut into Tuscaloosa. if I was to hop back on that Traco right there, it would take me a minute to get back used to it because everything in this machine is ass backwards steam. So. When you get weight on it, it does a lot better. But when it has no weight on it, it's a hell of a lot more twitchy. There's a cutover from I-20 to I-10 in Mississippi, Alabama. Yeah. I've been down I-10 plenty of times. You get onto Mississippi and you get onto the I-10 eastbound around Mobile. Yeah. Tuscaloosa, they had a Kirkland's there. You can Google Maps it if you want to. It was not fun backing into that. It definitely was not fun. You see that. On there, you'll see the parking lot, and you gotta remember all them parking spaces normally during the day are packed full. You cannot make it in there with a truck whenever there's cars. You have to wait until it's like anywhere from 3 to 4 in the morning. I can't remember the exact drop-off date, but the other Kirklands, they were easy. All the other ones were easy to get into. That one sucked. There were so many islands. There was cars everywhere. It was impossible to get into. It's not impossible. I did it plenty of times, but still, it wasn't easy. Timber. Good catch it. Keep trying. Oh, dude, so YouTube did it again. It had me stuck on, there's a cutover from YouTube. Yeah. My bad, buddy. It just refreshed. You get onto Mississippi and you get onto the I-10 eastbound around Mobile, I think. Not an interstate though. U.S. Highway 98. Yeah, U.S. Highway 49 from Jackson to Hattiesburg. Then U.S. Highway 98 from Hattiesburg to Mobile. Yep. Mobile. What was that attached to the wire? Air conditioner. Let's see, rear hatch. So do you push the joystick forward and backwards to extend the arm? Yeah. Let's see, I've run some excavator with either setup, and it messes me up to have to pull the to pull back to extend. Yeah. Oh, that was an air conditioner. Yeah. Yep. Now it's working. I say, hey, it does it. It does it. Like the grapple was gonna hit your windshield, yeah. Swing's pretty violent sometimes when you drop something. That was picked up in front or behind the center of gravity, yeah. Oh yeah. It gets pretty close. Especially when it's open. That's pulled all the way in right there. It's just right there. If it swung really good, it would actually hit. Oh yeah. Beyond my hold up. Let's see. Beyond my penchant for destruction, I just really enjoy good engineering. So it's fun to see how things work like that grapple. Hey, yeah, man. It's like it's a bunch of flat steel. Yeah, welded together. It's actually crazily strong. Yep. That's like a lot of this baler, man. It's just flat steel welded together. That's it. Most of it. There's some C-channel right there. See some C-channel right down in here. And the rest of it, which I mean, they laser cut all this shit. Or water jet cut it, however they did it. But yeah. Back plate, front plate, all the ridges all down through here. It's all flat steel. And they put some round stock in the grapple right here and here. Yeah. Even the booms are made of it. Hey, some unburned vehicles mangled complete. Yep. Yeah, it's amazing how it's done, man. It's like that piano hinge, putting all that shit together. To know when somebody was building this machine that this machine would accomplish crushing over 50,000 cars. I mean, that's crazy, man. It's had its hiccups. We've had to repair it a few times, but I mean, the fact is, it's still going to this day. You know? let's see. Out to $5 to $8 per car. If you get 100,000 cars done, your cost drops to $250 to $4 per car. Yeah. Like I said, again, they don't tell me prices. All they tell me is if the prices come up. I don't know the exact number of what they are right now, but I do know they have to be making, decent. Let's put it that way. Also, that might not be totally accurate, the 50,000, because this machine did burn at one point. I know the computer is new, so it's probably been 50,000 most likely since the burn. Because you can accumulate cars fast on here. But you gotta think just about every job, it's like anywhere from small jobs, 300 on a minimal job, or 700 like that last job. Then you got a job like this, it's going to be at least 1,000 to 1,500. It might be more. Like I said, they might bring us more, but they said 2,000 or 4,000, one of the two. Anyhow, so again, it just depends. But yeah, you can accumulate thousands of cars a week in a year. Plus salaries, transportation, you're definitely has some operating costs for an operation like this. Yes, you do. But you want to, if you want a mind-boggling number, imagine how much people paid for those 50,000 cars. Yeah, dude. Yeah, each one of these cars was brand spanking new on a lot at some point in time. Yep. But if you want to mind, oh yeah. Yeah, buddy. I can't wait till the day I get to catch it on camera crushing a Lamborghini or something like that. Oh. Crushed a Jaguar, an old 70s, a classic model Jaguar. Crushed that on camera last job, or no, yeah, well, technically last job. It was technically a job before the last two, but it wasn't the same place as the last one. definitely in the wrong line of work. Well, what's the most exotic vehicle you've crushed? Porsche, Corvette, shit like that. As far as Lamborghini and all that goes, no, we haven't had none of those before. It would be cool though. I have touched Lamborghini exhaust. I can say I'm a peasant that has actually touched greatness. But somebody brought in a pair of catalytic converters that come off of a Lamborghini. And by the way, they're almost worthless. I mean, they were only worth, like at the height of the market, like $40. That's all it was worth. I mean, they're wired, you know, they have nothing in them, you know, barely. But we did pay over, I think we paid like $100 for them just for the cool factor of them. We never processed them, obviously. We kept them hung up in the shop. But we can walk over there and touch a Lamborghini badged exhaust. We could say us peasants know how to drink with our pinkies up too. With our styrofoam cups. Let's see, that actually got to crush a 90s Jaguar XJ once. I have the hood ornament from it. Oh, hell yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't know when that Jaguar was grabbed because I thought it was staying with the yard. I figured they were going to save that, but evidently not. Alone without an adult too long, I'll make a mess. That's dirt. There's a bunch of shit in it too. that yard doesn't have a remote there are 2 levers on the pancake crusher, one for each piston. Oh man, you need a remote. Or you could probably get something. They could probably rig something up with a like an RC. You could step into the RC world and do that. You can make something out of like a windshield wiper, I think. Like you can make it like a stepper motor, right? And you can hook up a you make your own remote work with those hydraulic levers. Probably if it's the flat style levers like what's on the legs on here, you can probably drill a hole through them and attach something, or if it's the round type, you can probably put a clamp on it and attach to that. But there's ways around that. That way they can have a hydraulic, they can work it from the lift. That'd be a lot easier on them. Let's see, obviously anyone can pull levers, but I had a blast doing it, yeah. Exhaust upgrade, yep. Excavator is almost like looks like he's toying with that car, but I think he's just trying to get that tire off his claw, yeah. Yeah. Oh, 1 second, let me this out right quick. I was stuck behind a Lamborghini, I ain't gonna try to say that, it's gonna sound funny as hell if I do, traffic one, so I could smell why those cats weren't worth much. Yeah, no kidding. And I almost looked like a catalytic converter, or that almost looked like a catalytic converter, I'm assuming, but it's empty. They tossed it back in the car, yeah, most likely. Nice compact bell there, yep. A lot of times you'll see a catalytic converter, and you'll see it's cut towards the front, it's because they looked in it. If it was empty, they just left it on there. They didn't waste another blade, or waste the time to cut it the rest of the way off. I know some yards say I'll save a lot of cats. They get. I'm reading that all kinds of wrong. 1 second. Some yards say a lot of the cats they get are empty. Another compact bale cars fold up much better than truck frames. Oh yeah, they do. I guess you could compact the truck frames more with a little extra PSI, but not worth the risk. Yeah. I was looking, I was like, there it goes. Thought I hit it, I guess I did. Excuse me. Thank you. Something's got my allergies messed up. Excuse me. Allergies are the worst. I'm allergic to so much stuff. Luckily, Claritin helps. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Something's got me messed up right now. I don't know what happened. I don't know. That's you suck when it comes to trying to auto build something that you got to work on. All right, there we go. That's good. So far, as far as allergies go, let's see, could have been, yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I know the trees are budding now. Drove past these trees over here, some of the small ones. They were budding out, and I was like, all right, spring's getting here. Hell yeah. But, as far as allergies go, golly, English. There's a weird allergy I got. I'm allergic to fish now. But the sad part is back when I was a kid, I tore catfish up, man. Catfish, bass, brim, all of it, man. I used to fish for it, kill it, clean it, and cook it. And I can't even have this shit no more. Tuna, man, I miss tuna so bad. And fish sticks, I can't tell you how much I want a fish stick right now, man. I miss fish sticks. I still remember the flavor of them. I can't even have them no more. It was what's called a developed allergy, which is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, it's a weird one. See, but I can eat shellfish. Explain that. I can eat shrimp, crab, all of that, man. I'm good. But can't eat fish. Now he's been using now he's using the truck bumper as a broom. Yep. that's a weird one. Yeah, fish sticks, tuna, salmon are all favorites of mine. No kidding, dude. They used to be favorites of mine. I think I was around 17 when I had my first reaction. And I was going to a Catfish Friday. I was just sitting there eating the fish like normal, like nothing, no different. And next thing you know, I started getting like this stabbing pain with like I had this real weird like thick saliva, man. That's how it started. And then I think the time again, I thought it was just something I reacted like it's just something weird, right, random. And then the second time I ate fish, same thing, same exact reaction. I was like, all right, that's weird. And then the last time I ate fish, my mouth actually puffed up the whole nine, dude. It's like, yeah, no, I can't do this. It got really bad that time. But yeah, I can't eat fish. Anything fish. Anything. Like you could fry chicken. You could fry chicken in the same oil you fry fish in, and it'll still give me a reaction. Just eating chicken that's been fried in the same oil. If I have shellfish, it makes my throat constrict and close off my airways. No kidding, dude. Yep. It sucks. Now I'm allergic to fish. They say there's a tick that you can get bit by here that'll give you an allergy to meat. Now, I damn sure need to avoid that one. Make you allergic to meat, which is by far the weirdest thing for a tick to do. I guess you could be a vegan running through a field and not have to worry, but man, you'd be a meat eater running through a field, you might have to worry about something. The worst one for me is pet dander. I wish I could have a cat, but there's no way. My sister became the same way with cats. She used to have cats, man, and she ended up having to get rid of them. Yep, I don't want the meat allergy. No, hell no. The Lodestar tick, yeah, it gives you the Lyme disease too. Yeah, it does. Oh shit, I guess I could bring you out to the action. My bad. It's weird how that works. Here, let me go get some paper towel to blow my nose. I'll be right back. I gotta run all the way to the camper. But y'all enjoy the show while I run and do that. see what I'm missing. Alright. Watching from work, but can't have audio on. Just giving you help with the algorithm. The channel is recommended by YouTube, so you're doing good. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate that. They can't hear me, but I appreciate it. Yep, there you go. When did he send that? 10:34, so it was a minute ago. He probably ain't looking. That's good. YouTube actually recommended it. Huh. Oh, you're in IT. Hell yeah. IT. I went to a state college for CIT. Computer Information Technology. I mean, yeah. Anyhow. Printers are my enemy. I remember that. It's been a long time ago, though, man. That's been so freaking long ago. I got the basic gist of things. It's just, yeah, technology moves fast, so a lot of that shit's way outdated. Way outdated. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what it was, man. Everything else I was fine with. Printers, I don't know. Yeah, screw printers. I can't stand them. Principal network engineer, one of us. Don't crush the thumb with that, big claw. No kidding. No kidding. Okay, I can't chat much either, or I'll never get any work done. No, I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Yeah, I won't get you in trouble now. Breaking the rules, breaking the rules. Oh, man. We actually have a bunch of old servers we're decommissioning in Dallas. I want to try to get those into a car crusher. Hell yeah. Boy, I tell you what though, having to buy that server new, man, I remember the cost of them. That shit ain't cheap. Yeah, they are. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, trust me, servers. Yeah, well, we had a big old server that we used to work on when I was in that class. Yep. Yeah, that shit wasn't cheap either. Hell no, it wasn't cheap. Quite a bit of metal in rack mount gear. Yeah, it is. Leaking some hydraulic fluid on the windshield again. Oh, sure enough. Yeah, I didn't even catch it. It's behind the phone. Hell, I didn't even see it. In fact, let me... The wind's kicking kind of towards me, so that's why. Inside of the window too, just in case it goes built up. I know when the sun hits is when you'll see it in here. What is that? Oh, that's outside, I guess. All that to go back to the idling. It's like somebody's got two-tone paint on that van up there. It's like sky blue with like a cream white on top. That's good. He's processing them, getting them ready just to drop over here, and he's just making up a big old pile of those just ready to be dropped in. That's nice. Oh, and we about to get stacked up with some cars then, if that's the case. sign on. This is boring. Nah, you're good, dude. No, you're good. Nah, it's boring right now, man. It's just boring. I think when he pulls that van off the top, maybe that blue tarped car up there, and a couple other things, we might be looking at the back of that pile. He's cut back pretty far from where that RV was sitting. Shit, this might be done and over with real quick. Hurry up and wait. I hear you. Still watching, but sitting here working on a network diagram. Nah, you're good, dude. Nah, you got, if you gotta do what you gotta do, do it. Yeah, don't worry about little old me over here. Nah, if anybody's got anything they gotta do, man, trust me, ain't much gonna change here for a minute. So this is the time to do it. I don't want to hold nobody up. Yep, because we got to wait for him to. He's gonna process them over there, and then he'll start walking them over here. But it's gonna be a minute. And then what's really gonna suck is when he starts going further away. That's what's really gonna suck. Cadillac. Another crispy one. Looks like all the diamond plate wore off on the back of that that claw. I bet you she was about to start opening it up again. I don't know. That diamond plate wasn't that thick. We might only get 3 months out of it before it starts shredding on up. It's already got some good dings in the back of it. Need me a Benadryl. Can't have allergies if you're unconscious. Let's see. When he comes over, can you ask if he bring that over with with as little damage as possible? That slows him down too much. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it might. Yeah, because there's a long walk between over there and here for him. That and him understanding it too. Yeah, can't have allergies when you're unconscious. Oh man. Yeah, he's already got enough on his plate as it is. He did us a solid with that one car though. That Cadillac, was it? Yeah. Tore it up a bit, but it was complete. Had engine and all with it. And also, that was only whenever the pile was like closer to here. It's way on back there now. I don't think the camera does justice for how much he has to walk. So he's having to pass it over, pass it over, pass it over as he comes closer, you know. All those clothes, then he'll feed those to me. Would be nice if I could grab this trailer real quick and put it in. I'll mess with you. Figure something out. Oh no, they flipped over. Yep, that's a mess. He don't want to talk about it. Bunch of frames right here. Back there. Oh, you want action? Look, we can twirl in a circle. If you can get a large enough skid steer, that'd be a useful machine because it's compact enough to bring out here without having a low boy and all that shit. But if you could have one big enough to pick up 2 cars at once, like probably pick them up, it'd be close to you. That'd be the comfortable part. But yeah, if you can find one that was big enough to pick up 2 cars at once, shit, that'd be the machine to have out here. Because it would be a lot faster than the Traco getting out there and back. If we had a 2-speed hydraulic, those doors held up just fine. The whole roof collapsed around it, but the doors held up. You see that? Anyhow, yeah, but it'd be fast enough to run back and forth to get the cars, But versatile enough to do all the small shit too, It can fit better places. And you can bring it out here on the regular trailer versus having to call a low boy for a front end loader. Now, is it faster than a front end loader? No, I think a front end loader's got a beat on speed because you can go pretty fast with a front end loader, around 30, at least 30 or so. Because I know that one, it's got 3 gears or 3 speed. It's shit, it'll get it. It'll start galloping. You can go so fast the damn wheels are, biased. It'll start galloping. Ask me how I know. Ouch. Yeah, there's the van. Front end loaders will move, but they will bounce. Yeah, they will. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I'll stab 2 cars. I'll stab 2 cars at a time from the front, and just bring them to him. I can bring them up here. He'll process them up. I'll bring probably about 20 or so, maybe 30, and then I'll hop in here and start bailing. Run back out. Gotta run back out there and do it again. But we ain't got our loader right now. I saw it at the job site before the last. Broke down. What's up, Grand Vacation? What's good? I go for my second interview today for the Canos packing job. Oh, I really want that job. Now, I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Oh, man. Yep. I hear you. Good luck on that second interview, man. Hey, if they called you back for the second one, that's a great sign. Oh, I'm hopeful. I hear you, buddy. We'll try not to go off the rails again today. No guarantees. We have a bit more downtime with this one, man. Look how far back the pile is now. I need a job. Unemployment don't pay not half of what I was making. Time to go. Hell yeah. Sounds like you have high hopes. Yes, sir, certified. He has some high hopes. Oh, man. We hadn't made it off the rails yet, but the train's rocking. You should have had unemployment back when 2020 was all going on. I knew somebody. So y'all are in North Florida? No. We're in Mississippi. North Mississippi. Hill country. Extra $600 a week, hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew somebody, man, I busted my ass all through COVID. 80 plus a week. 80 plus, hours a week. And a lot of that shit was under the table too, man. That's what really sucked about it. But I knew somebody that I worked with. They got laid off from COVID. And they drew, man. They were on a 2-year vacation pretty much, because he was making, I think, $600 a week. Now, mind you, living costs out here are a lot cheaper than a lot of other places. But anyhow, he was making $600 a week, and then they tied in the unemployment on top of that, or what was it? There was like a benefit. It was you had the COVID paycheck, and then you had the unemployed paycheck on top of that. It was like $900. I remember that. He was clearing $900 a week, doing absolutely nothing. He was golfing. He was going to casinos and shit, dude. I was jealous as hell because I was like, man, dude. I figured, I was like, well, if I was to do it, man, like I said, he's probably going to have to pay that shit back anyways. And well, they never came for him. So now I kind of feel silly for not doing it myself. I would have enjoyed a 2-year vacation, getting paid, all my bills and shit, that would have been nice. But, anyhow, beggars can't be choosers, I guess. I missed that opportunity. Weird time it was. I went to Memphis area before. I stayed in Olive Branch. Yep. Olive Branch, Mississippi. We're over here close to, we're over here around Holly Springs. Excuse me. Damn allergies strike again. Tasty. Gesundheit. What's up, boy? Yeah, buddy. Hello from Luxembourg. Luxembourg. I see Berg, Borg. Oh, man. I got that all messed up. Yeah, man. How you been? I hadn't heard from you in a minute. Look how far back the pile's been eating. I know someone who lives in Hernando. Oh, shit. Mississippi, it's an interesting place. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Oh, I see a Ford Focus. Throw it in. Hell yeah! It's days. Its minutes are numbered. Let's see. Greetings, Lisa again. Some to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I can see you've made lots of progress there. Always fun watching your channels. Appreciate it, buddy. I am watching in the background, but work got busy on me. Hell yeah! They always drop extra shit on the Fridays, don't they? On payday. You slap through all of it and you realize you made a bunch of mistakes Monday that you got to correct Monday. That's all we call them, Friday work. Friday cars. They missed quite a bit of shit. See, that's how they get them out here. It's the forklift in the background. He's going by some trailers. Hold it. You'll see him pop out those trailers. See it in the background over here? That's how they get them so high up in that pile. out at north getting really close. Yeah, Friday's supposed to be the slow day, damn it. I hear you. I hear you. That one locked. Oh, we gotta get this one locked over. And she's bailing. Looks pretty smooth. That sure used to be a Tundra. Now soon it'll be a small Tundra toy. Yep, Tundra Cube. Makes sense. Frozen Tundra. But it's warm out here. I don't care if it's warm. It's a frozen Tundra. Look, it's an ice cube. That was terrible. I know all the frames are putting up a fight, aren't they? Appreciate the likes, guys. Shit, 12. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Woman knows right after that. It's like 12 likes. Thank you so much. I worked my whole life for this. Alright, I'm sorry. It's allergies, I promise. Oh man. seen a bunch of needles fall out of that car. When he grabbed it and pulled the doors in, and a bunch of shit fell out from the floorboard. I don't know. I'll check it out. I don't want to get close to it. I don't want to get no Gynahumor civilly. I'll step on it and go through my foot. Ah! Great heavy machinery, that's for sure. Oh yeah, dude. Yep. That Traco's a powerhouse. I can't decide what I like more, the excavator or the baler. If I had to pick, I'd say excavator, man. He can do a lot more. I have two functions: pick car up, put in baler, bail it. That's it. You can definitely do a lot more. You see, he stays busy more of the day than I do. Plus, we're like, if he's got cars that's close, then we're both busy. But when he has to walk far away, that's when I have to stop. You know, because again, I only have two functions: pick car up, bail. Trying to get some sunlight. Let's say we make it further on down, man. It would be nice. I could take the camera, start a live stream, like start a second channel, and have it to where there's a camera up top with a microphone, and it don't catch us talking or nothing. Like, we'll hang out in here, you know, but I can have another channel with another stream for people who want to listen to the ASMR type of shit, you know? And that way they can just hear the machine and that's it. There's no talking, no nothing. It's just machine work. I think that would be a neat concept. You can take it. No. Need fuel? You need fuel? Fuel? Let's see. I think I prefer watching the baler, but I'd prefer operating the Traco. Yeah, I think the excavator is harder to operate. The All-John is pretty much automatic from what. It is to a point. All right, so you can hit an automatic button that'll run the baler function. It's just not good at it. And, like a light car, easy car, it'll automatically do it. But 9 times out of 10, I'm always working the doors because I can get it folded down there because I can see what's loose and what's not. But yeah, once you get the rams going, that part from there on out until it opens back up is automatic. But the same. It's about the same concept and control as the Traco is. I just can't move. But it is ass backwards. I will say that. It's ass backwards. So if I hop on the Traco, see his arm's on the right side of him, my arm's on the left side of me. And then some of our boom controls are opposite, you know, so it takes me a minute to get back into the Traco. Like if he was to hop up here, it'd take him a minute to get into this, you know. He can manually control the size of the all-jolly, yeah, and the boom and the arm are manual operation, yep. Grabbing things looks harder with the baler. Oh, dude, it drops cars something fierce. The excavator is a 2019. It has some fairly intuitive joystick controls. Don't get me wrong, it still takes skill. Oh yeah, it takes skill, dude. You'll get like somebody brand spanking new on one. They'll have what's called the shakes, you know. So you'll notice the shaky boom and whatnot. It just takes time getting used to. The more seat time you get, the better you get at it. Yep. Oh shit, he drove his truck up. I didn't even notice his truck sitting there. Holy shit. Gotcha. We're about to go to lunch. I got you. Truck's not coming back? The truck's not coming back? You would think they'd be back already, yeah. I thought they would be back already. I guess not. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get down this way. It don't seem like it. Here, let me turn this way. I'm gonna get down over here. I got you. Yeah, I picked it off to the side, yep. It's longer than that other one. Oh no, it ain't like copper. Yeah, I hear you. We'll turn y'all towards. Yep. Tag. Yeah, it's a guitar tag. Rat rides. You can build a rat ride. Stick it all over the floor of it. Ah, don't even. Nah, dude, I ain't saving stuffed animals to sleep with them later, alright? So, I mean, it's not happening like that, alright? Oh, shit, watch your step now. 18. 18? Yeah, 2018. But it's a guitar tag. Look, see the guitar? Look, I'm trying to defend you, Steve. About to get your foot. About to get that foot. Okay, we're gonna run to skit. We're gonna run to lunch real quick. Let's see. You can avoid the shakes by just exactly. Yep. Let's see. Listen to me talk like I have a clue. Maybe 25 hours of excavator experience in my entire life. Oh shit! You got something stuck in your tracks. Stuck in his tracks. Yeah. Nice. Are you showing your coworker my new tag collection? Yeah, he called it junk. I just made my lunch, yeah. Yeah, we're about to run to lunch, y'all. Y'all go get something to eat. Do what y'all got to do. We'll be back. The place does kind of take a minute. Y'all saw that yesterday, so it might be a little while, but you got the interstate. You can look at two booms almost touching. No homo, bro. Alright, we'll be back. Grab my tea. Know that much. Grab that. Those fighting words. Yeah, they are. Oh, man. That tire ain't big enough for two of us. Let me leave the earpiece in here. Alright, y'all take it easy. We'll be back here in just a little bit. Just, hell, y'all got stuff to do it. We almost got away. Almost. So, yeah, about that lunch break. I could grab this truck right now. Oh, nope. I figure I'd give y'all at least some show. Yeah, we almost made it out here to lunch. We were just talking about that. I was like, so no trucks? He said, Earl's not too far behind you. We're at 597. We about to crack over 600. second. It's the KFC trailer. counted those up, that was 14. He's been calling that 15. Unless I missed one, I'm pretty sure I counted 14. Another truck. $37.03. He'll need a mill paper. Earl and them, they hang over theirs, but this guy will need a mill paper. Yeah, we were going to lunch. I think everybody done left, and it was like, hey, hold up. I'll tell everybody come on back. Shit. We were pulling out of here, and they were pulling in. Get ready to wrap it. Get into this paper. Ow, that's my knee. Ow. I got my knee on the way in. I feel like Peter Griffin. Ah. Yeah, those clouds are looking mighty rainfield. Rainfield, I mean. Shit, we might get some rain tonight. Shit, I don't know. Actually, I was trying to defend your tag collection. Oh man. He was like, "You want me to toss it?" No. I said, "I'm saving them for rent rides." Sure. That's what I'm doing it for. Oh man. I told him yesterday whenever I had everybody on here, when I carried the phone at the lunch with me, I was trying not to be weird about it, too much. But he says, your camera, it's on. And I said, oh yeah, it's I'm FaceTiming my wife on there. I said, I don't know if Chop picked it up. But I said, Chop, fuck her up. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not used to the whole live streaming in public thing. That's just not gonna. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever get used to it. I know some people do, but to me it weirds me out, Alrighty. Let's let's go get fat. Don't crush the Ranger. Don't crush the Ranger. Alright, we'll be back. Now we're going to lunch. If the truck don't pull up. Because he was new. Yeah, he popped up out of nowhere. Let's see we can snake out of here. Steven will come back and be like, whoa, what the hell? What happened? Y'all gotta come see this. It happens. It happens. He was just able to squeeze through there. He was just able to squeeze through there. I swear, dude, he better be super careful coming out. That would have been guaranteed way over right there. Off the ground too.
Got this to go right? Got this to go right?
No, we just got back.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. I know. I hear you. Yeah, buddy. Get lucky on that. I hear you. Yeah, Earl's gonna get kicked.
I talked to him when I pulled up. That's like, he's trying to get up the hill. He's gotta be all day on something.
Boy, he was close to going over. He was close to going over. Yeah. Probably should have come to this side and grabbed it. You can grab it from the top and pick up and pull it in. Now, I guess he's just trying to err on the side of caution in case it goes over. He can try to catch it faster, I guess. Oh, look at that. Okay, sorry. My bad. All right, back to it. See if he'll drive forward. Yeah, you're back on the ground now, buddy. Yep. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Crisis diverge. You got to push him. You're going to push him. There he goes. There he goes. Lock her down and go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got it on Kansas camera. Yeah, you gotta make a long turn. You're not driving a car. Nah, that's what you. I had to bug him. You said steal your truck? All right, bet. I can get some money for it. Hold up. Ah, you got plenty of them up there. We'll figure something out. We'll cobble it together. Oh man. Hey man. Hey. Make a long turn. Oh man. Oh. Oh, reliable. Gotta kick out of that one. Make a long turn. You can turn around up there. Yeah, there's plenty of time.
I think what he did is he came in from right there.
Yeah. He's probably dodging traffic too.
See, I go down and come
Yeah,
back.
come back in. Yeah. Yep. Well, that was exciting. I was sitting here scarfing a pizza down on the way back. We've asked for a quick lunch, and good thing we did. Boy, you got enough sunglasses in here, Fernzio? Man, I can make it faster. Let me push it with this. Boy, Steve missed a lot since he's been going on lunch. There was a lot of shit to go down. Oh, man. Man, I hope, it probably just caught the top of it, man, but I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream while we were going when he pulled in. Yep. See it when it happened. Well, I bet he ate the bottom out of his seat when that shit happened. That's how that truck was whenever the transmission blew up. But except for I was hanging off the road a little bit, you know, it was angled in a little bit. And had my wheels off the ground like that. You want to talk about wanting to eat your seat with your ass. That'll make you do it. Hold it. Wait a minute. Take a step back. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. And we're still watching some heavy machinery work, huh? Ooh, I wouldn't grab that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looked like somebody set that by itself. That pipe there. I got a semi-truck behind me, and I got a freaking Traco coming at me. That's a bad combination. And I'm in a little Ranger. My ass is getting squashed in the middle. Oh, man. We're about to get Steven to rewind, man, because he missed a lot. Y'all remember that movie, Scary Movie? I got it on Kansas camera. Oh my God. What was it, Brenda, I think was her name? In the movie. Forgot the actor's name though. Here's your tag. What an exciting turn of events. Mostly eating pizza. Now, where was I? Oh yeah. What happened was bites of this. Amber lamps. Oh, so you just got back, Jack Fox. Mine will rewind just a little bit. I promise you won't be disappointed. We're pulling out of here at first. Oh yeah, you will not be disappointed. That's going to be the thumbnail, I promise you. We come back from lunch and we was like, oh shit. Man. We had to mess with them a little bit. Hey, it could have been worse. It could have been worse.
I know it. It could have laid that summer dog.
Count your blessings, man. I said, count your blessings. It was close. It was close. You weren't too far from it. Yeah. Yeah, them trailers don't track well, do they? Yeah. I think he's going over here to drain the vein. He's over here draining the vein, I think. Ow, that was my head. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me write that down. 036 PO1. And he's 041 DO8. Oh man. Alright. You missed something big time. Tennessee plate. Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention. I swear, dude, we loaded we was pulling out of here, dude. 2 trucks showed up. We loaded them. And then we had to turn right back. We had to go right back in here. And loaded them. And then we ran to lunch real quick, and we grabbed something quick. We just grabbed something quick. We come back, and he was about turned over in the drive, stuck like a stepsister. Dang. Oh man, I thought y'all were still at lunch. We were. We got cut short. I'm assuming the Tennessee plate got crushed. Just tell me it was a flat one. Wait, where? Hold up. No. We was looking at that mitten plate, I think. And 2 trucks at once. Did I miss some drama? You did. That truck, yeah. I was sleeping in class. How long ago now? I'm going to have to scroll back. Yeah, just scroll back. It was not long at all, man. It was that truck that's leaving now. This one. He was about turned over in the drive. If you scroll back, you'll see us walking and everything, dude. You'll catch it. You'll see right as we're walking down the driveway to get him. The highlight reel for oh shit, good. Wait, I can go back. I know about where it's at. 534. Yeah. Trust me, I did not forget that one. I'll go back and I'll highlight that area. I think it gives me that option. I think this only goes back 5 minutes. It's been longer than that. Yeah, dude, I should turn that into a permanent video. Did you see it, Steven? I yelled out. I said, I got it on Kansas camera. Oh, man. Shit, I was scarfing that pizza down, running up that driveway. I said, I gotta get the camera on this one. Oh, man. He was walking away. I gave him his paperwork and shit down here, and we was talking. And he was walking away. I said, "Hey, hold up, man! You got some seat cushions stuck in your ass." He got a good kick out of that. Oh my god! I have my second copy of the stream up, trying to find it. I got you. Let me get my Bluetooth back connected because it's I've forgotten left it in my ear and it disconnected. Oh my god, dude, that shit was hilarious. Scary but hilarious. Cause he damn near, he was so close to the tipping point. He had the back wheels off the ground. We got pizza today too. Yeah, we did. That's one for the books. You're right. Found it. He didn't square his. Yeah, he didn't, man. No, he come in the other way. Well, he said what he said he did. He said he pulled up the driveway first, and then of course he lost traction, and he started backing back down. We backed down. It came, yeah, he kind of crooked it out, you know, and it backed off into that ditch, and that's when he lost all traction. That's what he said. But it looks like he just pulled straight in like that. But yeah. Well, that's what he said. Oh man. Watching the excavator driving down there now. Hell yeah. Yeah, you'll see we're walking down there. I know the camera gets fucked up a couple of times while I'm trying to adjust shit and pick my tee up and shit. Oh, he'll do it again. That's the one that has the trouble backing. He's a good dude, though. Nine times out of 10 when somebody gets in a situation, it's him. He was right by he come in. We were down there as he was walking the Traco down, and that's when what's his name pulled up. He was like, damn. Oh man. Oh yeah, it can happen quick. Yeah. Oh, good thing we have instant replay. No kidding. I've certainly had my share of oopsies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oopsie daisy. Looks like he made it on out. Well, I bet that got his heart going for today. Oh shit, we're missing the action, guys. I'm sorry about that. Oh man. I got him good with that one. Triple 8. Oh, on the front of it? Yeah. Yep. Damn, you would notice that. I was looking up there like, that's a DO8, not triple 8. I was looking at the trailer. It almost became an Australian truck. No kidding. Oh, you're out of bills. That's fine. I wouldn't even pay attention. I'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the down under. Upside down, in the down under. Oh yeah, that's just about becoming down under. Driving from there. Yep. Quality cube. But yeah, I'm glad we have an instant replay. I can catch up on the part I missed. UWU. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I wasn't expecting y'all to get back so fast. Like me either, dude. That shit flew by. It's the tractor's plate number. That's what I meant by 888. Yeah. Now I was looking at when you said 888, you said 888. I was like, that's a DO8. I was looking at the track. I'm so used to looking at the when I hear tractor number, I'm thinking the actual number on the truck and the trailer, you know, because that's what I have to go by a lot. It threw me off for a second. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, he was at the tipping point. He didn't like too much more. He would have been going over. About the weight of the engine was what was keeping his ass down. Because that trailer was about to go. He ended up pushing it from the other side, getting them traction again, and he was able to drive it on up. Crisis diverted, let's put it that way. Weight of the engine was barely enough. Yeah, it was. I look at the rest when yeah, we had some downtime. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, when that transmission come apart on me, I was driving a day cab like that. It tore the dash up, and it come all through the floorboard. 1,000 waters did hit me. I held one piece. I had my window down on my driver's side. It knocked my mirror out. A piece flew past me and knocked the mirror out. I smelt the airbags, but they never came out the steering wheel. It shredded something in there. I guess the charge. But it had holes all through the floor and everything, dude. It ruptured all 3 of the air tanks that I had under there. Beat the fuel tanks, which were full of fuel, by the way. They didn't leak. It just beat them in. It ruptured my hydraulic tank for the PTO. My PTO was still hanging off the hose. Back trunk, I actually run over the back chunk of the transmission. The rear, not with the wheels, but the axle. The axle of the trailer hit it. It was actually a ding, you know, where it bent the axle a little bit. Oh, it was violent. It happened out of nowhere. Boom, just everything dropped. And yeah, I was able to keep it. I kept the truck mostly on the road, but my trailer, because all my brakes locked up, it jitted off to the side of the road and got off into the ditch a little bit. And it was enough. I was empty, luckily, because I was going to pick up paper rolls. That would have been a guaranteed accident there. But a rollover. But when it came to a stop, the pictures I have and video I have don't do justice, because you're looking at tops of trees where the front of the truck is. I wasn't but 20 feet from a big ass fucking hole, or what I mean by, you know, a big ass, you know, ravine. What's the small one? 17? What about 15 total? Yeah. 15 and 17. All right. Yeah. So you put 17? All right, got you. Got you. You ready to get out of here? You ready to get out? 2 o'clock? 2:30? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I got you there. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know you. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright. Got you. Oh man. Good hell no, I ain't leaving early. Means the boss man goes. Oh, shit was funny. But yeah, dude, I was hanging off the road, man. I was just about to go over. I guess I'll go on my post and I'll post a picture of the truck. See, the wheels were off the ground and everything. She was just about to go over. But that transmission came apart. Yep, that was my sign to get out of it. See, I went local. That's why I was in a day cab, and we were running up to what was that? What was that? Wickliffe, Kentucky. That's what it was, Wickliffe, Kentucky. And there's a paper mill up there. I was having to pick up paper rolls from there, and we were running them back and forth to Union City, Tennessee. But I was heading up there. It was about the first run of the day, right? Just left the truck. I filled my tanks up. I was ready to roll, right? And this truck, the reason it had a PTO on it, because I also hauled a dump trailer, you know? So there's a lot of times we would haul sugar, gravel and shit. You know, he sold gravel too, you know, just, it was a small company, where I live. Anyhow, but yeah, I was in that truck. I was running a dry van up to Kentucky and back to Union City, just back and forth all day. Nothing but paper rolls, and easy run, ain't too crazy or nothing. Just a bunch of back roads and shit. But yeah, everything was quiet. I was going about 55, 60 miles an hour. I'm gonna say I was closer to 60 because I think I was kind of going ish downhill. Yeah, downhill a little bit. But I come around a corner, and that's when all hell broke loose. Fucking transmission locked it. I mean, when I say locked up, it locked slam up, broke all through everything, dude. It was violent. The flywheel luckily stayed on, but everything in that transmission went everywhere. That was the first time that ever happened to me. Anything like that to happen to me. And it tore that truck all to hell. They still drive that truck after they put the new transmission in and fixed all the other. They still drive it. It busted it all to hell. It was just a standard old Eaton Fuller 10-speed. Nothing special, nothing extra. Standard old transmission they got in every truck out there, man. And it came apart like that. Yep. But I'll never forget that mirror, dude, because I couldn't piece it together. I was like, what hit the mirror? And then I realized my window was down, because had my window been up, it would have busted my window. Yeah, a piece come past me and missed my legs and everything and hit my mirror. Oh, it was a nightmare. And I was stuck, hell, it took me, I think that whole ordeal, because I had to be there for the wrecker and everything, man. I ended up getting picked up from from where the record yard was in Union City, because I wasn't too far into Kentucky when it happened. It's 51 North in Kentucky is where it happened at. And like I said, I was not far from the Tennessee line. I've luckily not had a truck accident of that nature, My scariest accident was actually a pedestrian. Oh shit! Oh no! Uh-oh. You actually hit him, or? Me and Jack are sitting here like biting our nails, like, what happened? Oh man. He's like, I'm typing, man. Give me a second. Fingers are on fire. Right? Me and Jack are sitting here like, huh? What? I've been lucky as far as that goes. Hell, I've been lucky. You know, all the time I drove truck, I not once hit a deer. I guess I've been lucky as far as that goes. We had the bars for it too. The bumper guards and shit, you know, for deer. I never hit it though. Luckily. Because it would still do damage to the plastics behind the bar. I mean, even though the bar kind of splits up the mass of it, I mean, there's still big chunks flying at it pretty fast. Those things are truck magnets. Yeah, I almost smoked a fawn and her doe coming out of the hills in Virginia. Yeah, no kidding, man. But if I was in anything to hit a deer with, it would definitely be a truck. Because I damn sure don't want to be in a car. We had a lady killed. It's been a long time ago, and it was not the way you think. She was driving down a back road, deer jumped out, she hit the deer, but it came through the windshield and ended up in her back seat. Well, she thought, oh my gosh, she's trying to drive to the police station or something. That's all she could think to do was drive to the police station. I mean, you know, what are they going to do? Apprehend the deer for wrecking your vehicle? Yeah, I don't know. She, but the deer was still obviously in her back seat, and it ended up waking up. And it kicked her. Like, it was freaking out in the back seat, and it ended up kicking her in the back of the head just right, and it killed her. She was driving. I didn't hit anyone. I got hit. Oh. What? By a oh! Oh, yeah! That's right, you did say you got hit by a car the other day. Arrest the deer, yeah. Holy crap, yeah, that would do it, yeah. Damn, dude, you're lucky to be alive, man. You ragdolled on that one. Yeah. But yeah, that lady, she ended up getting killed by the deer when it woke back up in the back seat. But yeah, you got lucky, dude. Yeah, that could be a lot worse. You could not be walking right now, man. Shit, it's lagging. Shouldn't be. There's a tower right behind me. Flying like Superman is one thing, but landing like is another. Yeah, no kidding. That's like when I first I built this one mini bike that was super fast, man. I geared it super high. Well, anyhow, I was so excited to test it. I said, well, brakes can wait, right? Well, I was dumb, but anyhow, you know, we're men, right? So I was driving. I got the throttle going, and, you know, and I went to go let off the throttle, and I couldn't let off the throttle, and it started. It was right when I took off, right? So it started going into a wheelie, and there was nothing I could do. And I swear I hit at least 15-ish to 20-ish miles an hour, which for me, my big ass ain't running at any time. And when I fell off of it, I started running. And at least for about the 3 to 4 seconds that I was or 3 or 4 steps that I was running, I was pretty fast. And then the tumble came and all the road rash after that. Yeah, it kind of sucked. Might have been a little faster, probably around 25. Because I remember it sucked. I still think I'd rather than hit someone else though. Oh yeah. Like them people who commit self delete. They jump off the bridge into trucks, man. I'd hate to be the truck driver on that. Them doors are still intact and still latched. See that? The back doors? glass is still in it and everything. I bet you could probably still open them and shut them. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, I don't know if you can see it from here. You can't. There's a phone tower literally like right directly behind me. That's why I got such a great reception here. I got full 5 bars, 5G the whole night. We was pulling out of here. I had to look over. I was like, well, that's why I got good signal. Yep, I hope they stay that way. Would love to see that Baylor crack that glass. Yeah. Yep. The claw or the Baylor itself. I could probably close that inside door. We'll do it weird. We'll do a weird deal. Yeah. I'll probably close the inside door and it might have to chew on it a bit after that. But yeah, we'll try to break the glass with that small door. If it survives, if you don't break it before it gets here, we'll see if that door will open. He's probably going to fold it over though. Y'all need radios between you so you can tell them not to, right? Or just text them. I can't text them. As soon as I leave the screen, it pauses for y'all. The stream drops. I wished it would go like to a small window. That would be nice. It could drop to a small window and I could do other things on the phone. That would be nice, but it don't do that. Because if you hit the back button, it comes out of the stream. If you hit the if you hit the leave the page, it just leaves the stream. I wish they could allow you to multitask on here while you're streaming. That would be nice. I mean, the phone could definitely handle it, I guess, but I don't know. And hell, if it's 720p, I don't know. It's 720p, why is it using so much battery to stream? That don't make sense to me. It's running such a low resolution. I know after the stream you can set the resolution a lot, higher, but obviously, it's a video at that point. No interaction. Shouldn't it just pause the stream for a second, just like a call? 720 at 30 frames per second is still a lot of power. Really? I'd kill my phone then if I went to 1080. Just having the camera enabled these batteries, yeah, true. Is it clear in this shot here? Like when I'm sitting still like this? Yeah. But it's still hard to make out detail. Yeah, I got you. Oh no, that's a car. Yeah, I can tell what you mean though. Yeah. It's weird because on my end it's super clear on my I know. I guess on my end it's 1080 or whatever the camera shoots at, but it's supposed to be it's a 50 megapixel camera on the front. Now, I don't know if it does that for video. It's supposed to be like 4K or some shit like that. got the specs for my own phone. Because they got the S23, the S23 Plus, and the S23 Ultra. I was trying to find an Ultra because I said, well, if I'm going to spend the money, I'd rather just, spend it, because like I said, I rarely upgrade a phone. Rarely. Like I said, my last phone was an S8. Anyhow. And I ended up getting a deal, quote unquote, through AT&T for this one. And yeah, I paid more than I should have. I could have bought 2 of these by the time it was all said and done, getting out of that mess. They are some scammy ass people, dude. Even their advertisement is misleading as hell. But how they, and I actually took a picture of it because I was like, I don't want them changing this, and I don't want it, because this is exactly how it read out. It said $45 for 3 lines. $45 for 3 lines. Alright, so I'm thinking you're paying $45 a month for 3 phone lines. And then plus an extra $13 for the, a month to go on top of that for the phone. And of course, a 2-year contract at that point, right? That's not exactly what it was. It's $45 per 3 lines. But it says on the advertisement $45 for 3 lines. So I was like, that's way cheaper than what I'm paying right now. And it wasn't unheard of to me. I didn't know I did not know it got that high, dude. That's insane. That they charge that much, for phones now. It was like $200, and by the time it was all said and done, they were wanting me to pay. Golly, it was over $200 a month, almost. It was like just under $200 a month. Yep, it was like $190 something by the time all the taxes and everything was all said and done. And I say, yeah, screw all that. Gotta get back to work. Y'all be good. Take it easy, Jack. He just tossed a white SUV, so that's also fairly intact. Yeah. Maybe set up with the California view. Oh, maybe the setup from the California viewer will help. Maybe. I gotta set up a PO box though. At least we'll be good at it. The camper shell. What's up, Aaron? Man, you missed a show just, what time was it? It was around the 5-hour, 37-minute mark, I want to say. What I said earlier. Yeah, dude, we had a truck almost flip over. You'll see me walking down to the gate, or yeah, down to the gate over here, and yeah, you'll see where he was just about flipped over. Yeah, buddy. It was exciting around lunchtime. Yeah, buddy, we tried to get out of here. 2 trucks popped up, and then got them loaded and gone. And then we run down to the road over here, grabbed a pizza, you know, something quick, and we said we'll just grab something quick. We come back, and sure enough, the truck damn near turned over pulling in here. We had to walk the Trico down there and save them. Hey, it could have been worse though. Yep. Well, welcome to the chat though. Right now it's kind of boring. He's having to walk further now, but it was steady. All the past streams have been super steady. But now this is where we end up having some seat time. Shit, now we get to talk. I destroy stuff for a living like you, but on a much larger and more dramatic scale. Hell yeah, what do you do? Run a crusher? Hey, I mean a shredder? All this right here wasn't all the way up to this road right here was a pile. He's actually taking some of the top layers off. Maybe about another car higher all the way out to right here. It was just a wall of cars right here. It went all the way to the left. Right there. It was all this right here, right where you see my claw. It was all just a massive pile of cars. Got to eat back to this part right here. Have you considered publishing the old live streams so people can see what the job look? Oh yeah. I can try that. Nope, I jointly run the most famous demolition company on the planet with my 3 sisters, Controlled Demolition Incorporated. Oh shit, hey Stian, you know you was talking about it, man. You was talking about wanting to get into that world. There you go. This is an opportunity right here, buddy. Man, that's awesome, dude. Do you make videos on it? Do you know a guy named John Jack Wolf? Huh. I'm gonna screenshot that so I can check it out. Has he now? Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so y'all know each other. There you go, Ian. Hi, Stian. Golly, dude, I keep... Sorry, man. Yeah. We've chatted a bit in the past, small world, ain't it now? Yeah, old employee of ours. Hell yeah. Check her out, check her out. That's awesome. Well, yeah, we travel. I know y'all travel too, but that's just what we do. Bail cars, travel. Next yard, next yard, next yard. International for us, awesome. So you could travel the world, man. Lucky. 24/7 hotline. Oh, shit. Hey, Stan. Yeah, he's dragging his, yeah, he's dragging it all over us. They blow up the world, right? Anyhow, me and my puny baler now. Oh, man. Man. Nice to meet you, Aaron. Just blew up that roller coaster in New Jersey and broke a North American height record. No kidding. No kidding. You gotta be videoing this stuff, man. That's crazy. People would like to see that. Hell, I'd like to see that. I'd like to do that. CDI does more explosive demolitions on properties termed building implosions. I'm trying to get into it on a smaller scale with mechanical demolition. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel with 115,000 subs. Yeah, definitely film some. Oh, he said he's got one. Yeah. Oh, we gotta check it out though. Hold up, let me screenshot you so I can save your name so I can go in and pick you up. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out for sure. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. So y'all run all the big machines, don't you? Oh, there you go, perfect. Here, hold up, let me screenshot that because I have to type it in because it won't work not being a moderator. But yeah, I'll check it out after the stream's over. Yeah. So y'all run the large excavators and all that good stuff, right? Shears and all the good stuff. Do y'all do balers? I don't know how much a baler would be worth out there, but yeah, just curious if y'all run balers. If we have a ton of steel sometimes, yeah, I got you. It'd have to be a bunch of loose shit. It'd be easier to move when you bale it. That's why they do it out here, these mobile crushers. You can fit anywhere from 15 up to 17, sometimes depending on the size of the car, sometimes 18 or 19 in a load, versus a pancake baler. They can fit around 8 or 9, and just stuffing cars in there, yeah, not very many. You definitely can move a lot in the yard. I mean, we like I said, we eat all of this back all the way back to there in a very short amount of time. They have some shears that could cut a car in half. Hell yeah. Or even cut up heavy machinery. Oh, beautiful. I'm jealous. Yeah, those shears are nice, man. You can save a whole lot of torch work with a shear. A whole lot of torch work. Do you ever have a problem with making trailers too heavy? Now, like I said, you know how when I fill my bales out, you know the weight, you get used to it after a while of doing it. You can tell what's heavy. You got your heavy, your mediums, and your super lights. And the only reason I can go up to like 18 or 19, yeah, they're super light cars, small ones. And I always put them on the mill sheets. I always put them like anywhere from 76 to 80, like right there at it, 76 to 80. You never want to go over though. You'd think a channel dedicated to blowing stuff up would have more than 100. You would, dude. You would. 15 years. Should get your boss to get one for the John Deere. He should. He really should. Well, I don't know, man, because like I said, that demolition claw really works well for what it does. I wish we had the one that had the where you can pick the cars and shit, you know, apart. But at the same time, the main thing we gotta do out here is move the cars. So I guess the demolition claw really makes sense for this type of work. Yeah, dude, that is crazy. It's stuck at 100,000. YouTube algorithm, maybe, just kind of hooking you up, you know, kind of holding you back. 15 years doing it. Holy shit. Should get your boss to get. Oh yeah. I only ask because I've seen pancake crushers get trailers above 54,000 with only 12 to, yeah, they were stuffing 12 to 15 pancakes on there. Holy shit, how are they achieving that? Normally you can only fit anywhere from 8 to 9 on one of these Gerdau trailers. Yeah, it makes more sense if you go to your yard when you're dismantling heavy equipment. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably gonna be algorithm holding, you know, because like I said, it's weird, man. Because you see some channels sitting with millions of subscribers and they barely pull anybody in for their newest videos. It's just weird how it works. It's like this. It's a teeny little channel, you know. And I just started doing the crushing stuff 3 months ago, as far as filming it goes, and it's you know, it's slow. Like I said, but it is coming up. Yeah, that's true. Hey, 1 second, y'all. Let me jump in the phone call. One of the trucks went in the wrong gate. They're down there with them. He said, yeah, they pulled in the wrong gate. There's barely any room down here. Yep. Yeah, 100,000, yeah. We have enough social media, we have enough media presence that the need for advertising, oh yeah, the YouTube channel. Huh. You can fit more on flatbeds, I got you. Yeah, that sucks, man. Especially being a big company like that, man, you'd expect the word to get out, you know, as far as the channel goes. Like, you got it on all your machines, right? Like your channel name and all that good stuff. Oh no, let's hope not. This might be one of the new drivers, because everybody else, everybody that's been coming here, they've been here plenty of times before. This might be a new guy. It has to be, because he got the wrong drive. No, it's all gravel down there. They're good down that way. He actually does have a bit of room. They just might have to move something, a piece of machine or two, to get turned around. Maybe if let's see, Casino in Las Vegas last year was us. No shit. Damn, y'all get to do all the awesome shit. Hell yeah. Sucks when we hit a part like this in the job, man. It just slows way down. You know, we're just, you know. I serviced the machine this morning, so we're good as far as that goes. But yeah. We get kind of bored from time to time. It was good when it started, though. Golly, we stayed busy. It was nice. But man, dude, yeah, all we do is cars. Shit. Doesn't suck for us. We get to watch it. Yeah, that's true. I met some good friends on here. How many loads did you do today so far? We're up to 5. About 7, yeah, about 7 more. Yeah, I miss some good people on here, man. I really have. I like the little small, even though it's small, man. I like the little community we got going on. Yeah, it doesn't suck for us. We get to chat. Hell yeah. I'm actually really glad we get to actually interact instead of just passively watch history. I only found you relatively recently, but you've been live streaming for a while, I think. About 3 years. There we go. We're back. Let's see. It's actually yeah. Nah, I've only been straight. Like I said, my wife got me to start recording what I do for work, and I was like, well, shit, I never thought about that. And I tried with a GoPro at the last place I was at, but the GoPro didn't work out too well. As far as, you know, oh, here's the truck right here. Well, as far as that goes, oh yeah, that's right. He was, yeah, my bad, new guy. But yeah, it didn't really work out too well at the last, you know, at the last job. So then I said, well, what about just live streaming it? And I started live streaming, and it actually worked out pretty well. Small is nice, actually. I was in a live streaming stream yesterday for that SpaceX launch, and it was scrolling by so fast you couldn't keep up. No kidding. Yes, that's why I made y'all moderator, so I don't lose y'all. I still gotta catch Rory when he comments. He was the first one to ever talk to me. I tell you, they gotta get me a horn. I'll wire it in to where the old one was. 038 D05. Everybody normally pulls up, turns down that road, backs up, and then pulls back out this way. He'll load you over here. Yeah. No. You can come up there, turn down that road like that. Oh, he's gonna come over here. What's up, buddy? Yeah, you can go down that road right there, turn into that, back up. Yeah, you can turn right down that road right there. Yeah. And then you can back up and get turned back that way. And then you can pull up right here and he'll load you from in here. Okay. Hey, we got this trailer in the way. Hey, beep your horn at him. Beep your horn. He might see you now. No, yeah, beep your horn. He didn't hear it. No, he didn't hear it. Now he's seen it. A message in a minute. He pops in every now and then. He always watches, but he always stays in the background, you know. He just likes hearing it, you know. But sometimes he'll pop up and message you. But he was one of the first ones to message me. We talked damn near all day. He said, I don't really message people, but he says, hell, I got to message you. And it went from there. See, I gotta make him a moderator so when he pops in, I can see his blue tag. Yeah, that is what I'm kind of worried about. You know, the you know, how to slow down. You know, not slow down, how to fast up. Golly, I can't even English right now. How fast it'll get. You know, the stream.